Alright, welcome back to another stream of our no HUD run of Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Today with probably the last game session of our playthrough with sequence 11 and 12, the final two. And yeah, we're gonna primarily focus on finishing the main story, only taking very little deviation from that. And yeah, try to like push forward with the main story. Currently we are at 49% completion and yeah, with of course 10 sequences finished. Last thing we did was doing the modern day Abstergo interlude, where basically the sage tried to lead us to the main Abstergo server room, and from there Juno's consciousness was being stored, trying to kind of like take possession of our body, which she failed in, because her presence isn't strong enough yet. But yeah, much to the disarray of the sage. But yeah, we've done pretty much everything we wanted to in the modern day at the moment. We're gonna go straight back into the Animus.
The charges, sir, I'll hear them again.
My lord, His Majesty's court contends that the defendants, Mary Read and Anne Bonny, did piratically, feloniously, and in an hostile manner attack, engage, and take 7 certain fishing boats. Secondly, this court contends that the defendants lurked upon the high seas and did set upon, shoot at, and take 2 certain merchant sloops, thus putting the captains and their crews in corporeal fear of their lives.
Edward James Kenway, born of motley parentage in Swansea, to an English father and Welsh mother. Married at 18 to Miss Caroline Scott, now estranged.
She's a beautiful woman, I am told, but not at all well these days.
If you touch her, you bastards, I'll...
Quite a surprise finding you here rotting in a Jamaican prison. We heard rumors that you had taken up with the pirate Roberts.
If you know the observatory's location, tell us now, and you'll be out of here in a flash.
Rogers can hold these British hounds at bay, for a time. But this will be your fate if you fail to cooperate.
You, Mary Read and Anne Bonny, are to go from hence to the place from whence you came, and from thence to the place of execution, where you shall be severally hanged by the neck, till you are severally dead, dead, dead!
Oh, Ross!
May God in his infinite mercy be merciful to each of your souls!
We're pregnant! Do you all hear that?
What the devil did she say?
They plead their bellies, my lord.
Aye, you can't hang a woman quick with child, can ye?
Quiet! Quiet! If what you claim is true, then your executions will be stayed, but only until your terms are up.
Then I'll be up the duff the next time you come knocking.
Remove them!
What's your name? Billock? Kenmore? Conway?
It's Walpole, ain't it?
Walpole? Where'd you get that?
Well, that's the rumour going round. As dirty and daft a pirate as ever sailed these West Indies.
Well, whatever his name, gotta make sure he suffers without dying. Orders from the governor. And back to the prisons at sundown.
And massage his feet if he's aching, shall I?
Jesus. A shit detail as ever was.
Can't they kill the bastard? Ain't been a good hanging for months, not since Rackham got his.
Hey, hard to understand how it works. I've heard it said they scooped up Captain Vane near a year ago. He's not seen the end of the run.
I can't fathom it. Some men, they stretch after days of capture. Others they sit on.
Oi! This is a warning. Stop that!
Good morning, Captain Kenway. I have a gift for you. Do not mistake my purpose here. I have come for Anne and Mary, and you owe me nothing for this. But if you would lend me your aid, I can promise you safe passage from this place.
I'll need weapons.
You are comfortable with this, I am told. We must hurry.
Okay, gonna pause here because it's the first time there wasn't any like cutscene or dialogue. But yeah, this whole introduction to sequence 11 really hits hard, you know, like seeing Mary and Anne being like in prison like that, you know, and essentially having to be pregnant, not to be killed then and there. And then also we now know about Charles Vane being like in prison now for a year, so he has been essentially been, yeah, taken from the island where he was marooned and then imprisoned, and then Rackham has already been killed by being hanged. We don't know it yet, but Steve Bonnet also has been captured. So it's like barely any pirates left at this point. That we kind of like ended up, yeah, being and fighting and working with. Also, hey there, Blue Tech, welcome in. Thank you so much for the 26 months of resubbing, and yeah, welcome back to you. I hope you've been doing well. Welcome into our No HUD run of the series. We're playing through all of the main games without any HUD, without any fast travel, and with very limited map looks. So yeah, it's been a definitely interesting challenge so far. A bit more immersive. You're doing good? Nice, that's good to hear. I'm glad to hear it. Cheers, Blue Tech, I appreciate it. I hope you also have a great 2024. And also hope you had a good start into the new year so far. But yeah, you can really tell in Edward's eyes when he sees like Mary and Anne there that he's kind of like realizing what it has come to. And another thing I find interesting is when the Templars are kind of like ambushing him from behind there while watching the prosecution. That they're essentially like threatening Edward's, you know, like woman at home, like Caroline. You know, they're basically like listing his relations, where he comes from, and essentially saying like, we know who you are, we know how we can hurt you. It makes me wonder if the Templars had anything to do with the death of, you know, Caroline, because she's already dead when Edward decides to go home. Blue Tech Horizon Forbidden West will be getting a PC version. Oh yeah? That's actually quite nice, because then I might wait until it releases for PC eventually. Because I was thinking about getting it on PlayStation 4. But I think my PC might fare better than how it might look like on the PlayStation. So I definitely will be waiting until the PC version releases then, especially if it's already happening this year. Wouldn't be that long to wait overall. Why can't I go up here?
Stop, you!
Back.
You come back here!
But yeah, Blue Tech, have you been playing anything recently?
You! Halt!
It's not about...
Yeah. Hey.
So hey, Brutus, welcome in.
You there! Stop! Now we'll catch you either way!
It will be early 2024? Huh. That's interesting. I honestly didn't expect it to launch that early on PC. But I guess the PC version for Horizon Zero Dawn must have been moderately successful for them to launch it like this early. And yeah, that's definitely totally fair, Blue Tech. Okay, he's dead. You bought an Xbox Series X to play Starfield, so looking forward to playing that. Nice. Yeah, I've been really enjoying that console so far. Any game we played on it has been running pretty stable and like smooth. I got triple take. That's definitely fair. When console game is definitely less of a headache and less something you have to like keep up with.
Hello, Vane. I caught wind you'd been discovered and brought here. Didn't hear what happened after, though.
No, don't me!
Best of luck to you, mate. I wish we'd parted as friends.
I can tell that Vane doesn't even recognize Edward anymore. He's like that far gone.
Mary, it's me, Edward.
Edward? Who's this fella?
It's all right, Anne. He's a friend. What's wrong with Mary?
She's ill.
And her child?
They took her. No idea where. Oh! Oh! Oh!
I know it pains my lady, but we must be silent. Can you walk? Lean on me, Mary. Come on.
I can't.
Search every cell!
Come on, that's it. You're all right.
Stop. Stop, please.
I ain't leaving you, damn it. Lift your arm.
It's no good.
There's no one here!
I ain't leaving you nowhere. Anyway.
Put me down, Edward. Don't die on my account. Go.
This is such a pain in the ass. Damn it. You should have been the one to outlast me.
I've done my part. Will you?
If you came with me, I could. Mary.
We'll be with you, can we? I will.
All right, search every nook and cranny!
Rest in peace, Marianne. Such a underrated character, I think, in the Assassin's Creed series, you know. Like, also given how important she was to Edward personally. But also I think as an assassin, I think she's a character that often doesn't get mentioned. Do 200k redemption. Hey there, Dr. Darling. Indeed. Yeah, we got 2 new rewards. Also one for 100k. So it's actually interesting, you can choose whether or not you wanna like carry Mary here to the boat or not. And depending on if you carry her or not, it will actually change the cutscene. I mean, not substantially, you know, it's still gonna be like the same dialogue, but yeah, Edward actually won't be carrying her and will have like a different animation.
What's happened to Mary? What's wrong?
Is she gone?
Oh no. Oh God! Oh!
What will you do now?
Nothing sensible.
You haven't earned this, but they suit you. Good fortune to you, Edward Kenway.
Edward, totally depressed, saying, I will do nothing sensible. And Atabai is like, good fortune to you. To take nothing sensible, like that line. Yeah, me too. This game had such a great writing and yeah, also like very memorable quotes, that's for sure.
Bring a bottle.
I see some color first.
Will this do? In all your years out here, you could never achieve what I've done in 1/5 the time. Because you're a good man, Edward, see? Goodness is your disease.
That's my prize, Roberts. Give it here!
Remember my creed, boy. A short life and a merry one, that is all. The world owes us nothing more than this. So take what you will, and then die before you live to see yourself made a fool.
Give it here.
That's right, boy, take it.
I'll sweeten you, maggot. I'll cut you down!
I think so, yeah, Dr. Darling. I do think we will finish the game today. It's only 2 sequences, and I plan on like focusing mainly on the main story. We also won't be doing like all the modern day stuff this time around, so gonna like immediately jump into the epilogue after we finish sequence 12.
Calm, little puppy, and slink back to your kennel. You haven't the mettle for my brand of madness. Robert!
Welcome aboard, Kenway. It's prizes, plunder, and adventure ahead. Are you game?
Out of my way, Ben!
Raise a glass to freedom, lads. Here's to gentlemen of fortune and women of leisure.
To a world full of rogues, better than all the kings and queens that kick us about.
As gentlemen of fortune, we enjoy plenty and satisfaction, pleasure and ease, liberty and power. What man with a sensible mind would choose the former life? For I have dipped my hands in muddied waters, and, withdrawing them, find 'tis better to be a commander than a common man!
Kind of like the symbolism behind the sequence, you know. Their bodies being like all the other pirates, maybe, that have lost their lives to the sharks, I guess. You know, to the, yeah, I guess you could say the respective governments, maybe even.
Soaring high above a shepherd's field, I swooped down on powerful wings to seize a grazing lamb, carried off to her nest. Flying close by, a jackdaw saw the deed, and it filled his head with the idea that he too was just as strong and capable. So, with a great flapping and rustling of feathers, the jackdaw came down swiftly and clutched at the coat of a large ram. But when he tried to fly away, he found he could not lift the animal, for his size and strength were not up to the task. And even as the jackdaw struggled, the ram hardly noticed he was there. Nearby, just across the field, the shepherd saw the fluttering bird and was quite amused. Running up, he captured the jackdaw and clipped its wings. That evening, he gave the jackdaw to his children as a gift. "What an odd little bird this is, father," they laughed and shouted. "What do you call him?" "This is a jackdaw," the father said. "But if you should ask him, he would claim to be an eagle."
The story is quite interesting because it kind of like applies to Edward in a way, you know, that he's the jackdaw and the assassins are the eagles, and Edward essentially has been an impersonator of both the assassins and the Templars, but he never truly belonged to either faction. And I guess in a way to showcase how Edward is quite lost at this point, because he lost the pirates and he doesn't have any other like affiliation. And of course the jackdaw is also the name of his ship, so it's like directly connecting to him. Also, hey there, Lucinda, welcome in. Good morning. Yeah, this part was really interesting, for sure. Very like introspective view into like Edward's world there. And also visually it's done really, really interesting, like quite surreal. That's Mary, Caroline, Blackbeard, all of them dead. And this already foreshadowing that Caroline is dead at this point. I really wonder if the Templars did indeed kill her. It would have made sense. Just know you were lucky in that of all of the times you watch people play Black Flag, you had never seen this particular part by the time you got to it in your playthrough. That definitely is nice, because this part certainly hits different if you don't know that it's coming.
I think you had
Also, it's something you really expect, I guess, either.
no more than 2 years! You promised me!
You left! When I needed you the most!
But you had me! What keeps you wondering? Do I not make you happy?
I'm so close, Caroline! Please! Just let me do this!
Is everything you do out of spite, Edward?
It's not spite that's driving me, Mary! It's courage!
Courage for what, man? There's no one left in your life to care.
But damn you all! I can handle this!
Loud. Always tearing down when you could be building things up, or building yourself up if nothing else.
Just leave me be!
Change course, Edward! Change your bloody course before it's too late!
Captain Kenway! You look like a bowl of plum duff.
Christ! Oh, I've got a head for 10.
On your feet.
You put me on the spot, Addy. After leaving me with Robert, I should have hard feelings about seeing you here. But mostly I'm bloody glad.
Me too, brother. And you'll be chuffed to know your jackdaw is still in one piece.
So we set sail. You're leaving?
Aye, Edward. But I have another calling elsewhere.
Ade, listen.
When your heart and your head are ready, visit the assassins. I think you'll understand then.
Alright. I'm back. A field to Sinner? Yeah, definitely. It definitely is like a last kind of like chance for Edward here to change course, I guess. Because otherwise he might end up like all the others he has lost at this point. But yeah, I guess that also is what pushes him essentially closer to the assassins. Because they're like his last, I guess, allies, you could say, in a way. But also something that Mary really wished for Edward to like realize that he might find like more of a noble cause in working with him. But yeah, so we are in Kingston. However, I believe we have to go to the assassins now. Indeed, so we have to head all the way to the west. Why did we swim to the ship? I guess because I felt like it. I don't think I'm actually gonna do any more missions here because today's gonna be the last stream anyways, most likely. So, yeah, and we also have enough money currently for most of the upgrades here. To wash off a stink of booze? Pretty much. Also, thank you for the follow and welcome in. I'm just gonna go for Edward's default outfit here for the end. It's like the most assassinly looking one. Okay, so Kingston is to the north from us here. So we gotta go this direction to get to Tulum. Did we do any legendary ships? Not yet. We haven't come across anyone naturally before we were like strong enough to challenge them. But I guess if I now come across them naturally, then I'm gonna give it like a try. Yeah, crafting the Grandmaster gear can be super expensive. You can definitely save some money by doing like loads of crafting yourself. But it is quite a lot of like micromanagement you have to go through. Like make up for like buying everything. But even then it's like still quite expensive. 400k crowns. Yeah, that's just a bit. Out of all of them, you only ever use Viper, Cat or Woven? Yeah, I mean, those are some good sets. I also like to use the Griffin set sometimes if I'm kind of like going for more sign heavy kind of like build.
Some wrecked cargo adrift here, sir.
Awaiting order!
I could use some good men.
Loose and trim too! More sail! All sail!
Okay, so I actually haven't visited the Grand Cayman yet, so I'm gonna do it now. Bit of a storm, you could say.
What then will you require?
Ah, very nice. We can get the final mortar upgrade now. Heck yeah, that's gonna be quite powerful.
May fair winds favour you.
Ah yeah, we got another treasure map on Isla Providencia, which is one of the starting islands I think we've been to. Ah, okay, this is checkers. Yeah, don't want to play that at the moment.
Be that Captain Kenway. What cheer?
We could recruit more people here. Why not? Not like it's important, but I have the money to spend, so.
No good to come up.
You end up, Mr. Hookie.
Give me some speed!
Give us a song, lads.
Lines up aloft and reefs the topsail. jumps the shark with his knife. Hey boys, oh, as I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day. I met the finest rams that ever was fed upon a. That's a lie, that's a lie, that's a lie, lie, lie.
Beloy?
And when we sobered up, we were far away at the sea. That's a lie, that's a lie, that's a lie, lie, lie. This wonderful rams was playful as a kid.
Okay, we're gonna get past Pino's eye over.
He borrowed me suit of oilskins and taught me trick at the wheel. That's a lie, that's a lie, that's a lie, lie, lie. He climbed the loft so full of him to stole the top of mine. But halfway up he lost his nerve, he had an awful fright. That's a lie, that's a lie, that's a lie, lie, lie. One morning on the poop, a foreign elf was struck. He climbed up to the sky's yard and sat down on the truck. That's a lie, that's a lie, that's a lie. Wonderful rams, he tried to steer a grip. He tried to jump the 5-bar fence and landed in the rip. That's a lie, that's a lie, that's a lie, lie, lie. This wonderful rams,
some rich cargo here, sir.
One grew out of his shoulder blade, the other turned into a mast. That's a lie, that's a lie, that's a lie, lie, lie. A crew of the good ship Jack, his handsome, long and brave. The finest crowd of sailors who never sailed over the waves. That's a lie, that's a lie, that's a lie, lie, lie.
Okay, that's Havana. Interesting.
Starboard, Cap! Human flocks him in broad, Captain! Seems to be survived!
Sir, to starboard!
Ah, yeah. Yeah, we're definitely on the right path here. I was just wondering why we can't see Havana from this side, because it's like opened on the other one. But I guess we can still view it through like the southern side there. But yeah, we're almost there. Not too far away. But yeah, so we gotta go to Tulum first, and then I think after that we're going back to Kingston actually, isn't it? Is it Kingston? I think we might actually go to Havana first. Then to Kingston. Either of those. Hopefully it's Havana because that's actually closer.
9 feet tall. Baby boys to Cuba. She sleeps in the kitchen with her feet in the hall. Running down to Cuba. Baby boys to Cuba. Running down to Cuba. The captain, he will trim the sail.
Hey Valio, welcome in.
Winging the water over the rails. Running down to Cuba.
Stand to the starboard! Water spout, sir!
Larboard, Captain. Looks like booty.
There we go. That's Tulum, aka the Assassin Head quarter. It's time to finally get the rope dart, like almost before the end of the playthrough. But yeah, even though you get it like quite early as Connor, you get it like very late as Edward. It's also like more of a assassin exclusive weapon. So that's why it's getting it only at the point of him affiliating himself with the assassins like fully.
Jesus, Addy, what the hell happened here?
You happened here, Edward. The damage you caused 6 years ago has not been undone.
I'm not an easy man to call a friend, am I? Is that why you're here?
To fight beside a man so driven by personal gain and glory is a hard thing, Edward. And I have come to feel the assassins and their creed a more honorable course. Have I been unfair?
No. For years I've been rushing around taking whatever I fancied, not giving a tinker's curse for those I hurt. And yet here I am, with riches and a reputation, feeling no wiser than when I left home. Yet when I turn around, look at the course I've run. There's not a man or woman that I love left standing beside me.
There is time to make amends, Captain Kenway.
Mary. Before she died, she asked me to do good by her, to sort out the mess I made. Can you help me?
Mary was fond of you, Edward. She saw something in your bearing that gave her hope you might one day fight with us.
Aye. She told me.
And what do you think of our creed?
It's hard to say. For if nothing is true, then why believe anything? And if everything is permitted, why not chase every desire?
Why, indeed.
It might be that this idea is only the beginning of wisdom, not its final form.
That's quite a step up from the Edward I met here many years ago. So what do you think?
It'll take some getting used to.
The second attack this month, I should have moved this village long ago.
I brought all this upon you years ago, but I will stand by you now.
It will take more than a few favors to call yourself a true assassin, Edward.
One thing at a time, mate.
Under attack once more. Come.
To the beach!
I really like this part of the story where Edward is like, you know, making his own kind of like sense out of the creed and applying it to what he has learned. But also ultimately, you know, working with the assassins so he can kind of like sort of a mess that he made, as he says. Ultimately also motivated by doing good by Mary. Yeah, it's basically the beginning of Edward becoming an assassin. He isn't quite an assassin yet at this point. He won't officially join them until he goes back to England, I believe. But it's certainly like his start of like becoming one.
Stay close, Edward. Follow my lead. Edward, find the men to take this attack. Finish him off.
That coward is hiding aboard his ship.
Leo used to think to this day AC3 had the most immersive combat. It was vicious, fluid, and handled guns the most believably with the human shield mechanic. I would probably agree actually. I think, especially out of the 3 like Kenway Saga games, I like AC3's combat the best. Because it gave like every kind of like enemy type quite a unique like moveset and like way to handle them, and then you also had like such a great like variety of like weapons too, all of which had like very unique animations. Then of course like the whole double counter kill mechanic, and like they had like so much mocap done as well. It's actually crazy how much mocap they've done for the game.
And once more you have our thanks, Edward. You are welcome here.
Thank you, sir. I'll rest here for a time before setting out, if I may. How's her child?
She is a strong woman, but not invincible.
I'm sorry for your loss.
If I'd stayed in prison, they'd have taken him from me. He'd now be alive. Maybe this is God's way of saying I'm not fit to be a mother yet. Carrying on like I do. Cursing, drinking, fighting.
You are a fighter, aye. In prison, I heard stories of the infamous Anne Bonny and Mary Read taking on the King's Navy together. Just the pair of you.
It's all true. Anne would have won that day if Jack and his lads were passed out in the hold from drink. It's right. Everyone's gone, aren't they? Mary, Raccoon, Touch, all the rest. I miss them so. Rough as they were. Do you feel that too? All empty inside?
I do. Devil curse me. I do. I know my targets by sight well enough, but how will I find them?
We have spies and informants in every city. Visit our bureaus and the assassins there will guide you.
That fixes Torres and Rogers. But Bartholomew Roberts won't be near any city. Might take months to find him.
Or years. But you're a man of talent and quality, Captain Kenway. I believe you will find him.
And if you're at a loss, don't be afraid to call on your quartermaster for aid.
Quartermaster! What's our present course?
Due west, Captain, if it's still Kingston we're sailing for.
It is indeed, Miss Bonny. Call it out.
Weigh anchor and let fall the courses, lads! We're sailing for Jamaica!
Oh yeah. Our new quartermaster.
I've barked louder, and to men twice as rough.
Tending bar at the old Aviary, you mean?
Among other places. And I sailed with Mary and Rackham for a time, remember?
Of course.
Mary did most of the captaining, Jack did most of the drinking.
Did Mary... Did she ever tell you who it was that fathered her child?
It was a young fella. Sailed with us on that last voyage. Poor lad was killed fighting beside us. The only man not too drunk to stand up for himself.
There was so much about her I didn't know. I called her a friend. But was I one in return?
She thought the world of you, Edward. No worries about that.
Well, that's good to hear.
Leo and the Tomahawk and knife felt like weapons you could carry without being too obvious, if that makes sense. Yeah, definitely. I mean, subtlety would certainly be an important like asset to have, being an assassin. Blending in. That being said, Connor might not be the most subtle assassin out there, but yeah, those weapon combos certainly can help. Just wondering if the universe, if in-universe the spread of the assassins to the Mayan and Inca people ties into the Spanish Brotherhood from the film. Well, from what we know, there's basically been an assassin brotherhood of sorts before among the indigenous people. And then when the Spanish, for instance, came over, they kind of like joined together, I guess you could say. So there were like Spanish assassins coming over and then I guess meeting the other ones without knowing about them. And then they kind of like, yeah, created like a lasting affiliation. But yeah, makes you wonder if the Spanish Brotherhood we see in the movie had anything to do with it at some point. They probably, yeah, it did. But it definitely was there before the Spanish came about, I guess.
Get them along! Douse all sail!
Yeah, so we do know we have to go to Kingston next, but doesn't hurt. Do a bit of underwater exploration. Might even we find legendary gear chest or something. For like the best upgrades on the ship. I hate these guys. Great sharks, yeah. Can be quite annoying to deal with sometimes. Yeah, I really need some oxygen soon here. Something? Was this like a dead end? Seems to be a dead end. Yeah, I don't blame you whatsoever, Leo. Like, I definitely wouldn't do the same. Oh, the game minimized. Whoops. Yeah, definitely wouldn't go swimming with sharks. It reminds me of Jackass actually, because one of the movies, Steve-O and another of the Jackass guys went swimming with the sharks. But not only that, they also inserted like fish hooks into their faces, pretending to be like bait essentially. So that's like next level swimming with sharks there. Sometimes you just gotta dash into some sharks there. This is the critically acclaimed portkey games tied to Hogwarts Legacy. Yeah, clearly.
Look here, sir. Let out some sail.
How's it going, Stanley? Welcome in.
Where am I? Loose all and trim sharp to the wind.
Tops and royals.
I roll and go. Oh, where am I to go? Me daddy know where.
You're a pirate, Harry. Oh yeah, in this day and age we have a wands on the back of outfit. Much more handy. And it would have been nice if I knew where I actually spawned here. Because the game just set me like somewhere. And of course now my spyglass can't scan anything again. Because... Okay, I'm gonna use a map look here. Just to know where I spawned. Okay, yeah, I basically spawned right in front of Kingston. That's why I was confused, because I ended the sequence in Tulum, up here. Then I got like ported back over here, not knowing where I am. But yeah, that's definitely convenient overall. Gotta turn around here, follow the coast until we get to Kingston. No visiting laws in international waters? Yeah. Everything is permitted. Hey there, Retro Andy. Welcome in, dude. Appreciate you checking out the stream. How are you doing? And yeah, thanks also for a follow. I hope you're having a nice day so far. I saw you were playing some Odyssey earlier. Yeah, I'm doing quite well. We're doing a no HUD run on the series. So essentially we're playing without any minimap, fast travel, so everything is like turned off essentially. I'm playing Odyssey, you hate that game, it's so bad. Yeah, I can understand that honestly. Odyssey isn't among my favorite AC games in terms of like being an AC game. I can have some fun with some of the RPG mechanics and stuff, but I can't stand the writing in that game, honestly. But yeah, how was the rest of Origins though? Did you enjoy that? And still something it's the best AC game. Yeah, I mean, I guess valid. You know, if people think that, I think everyone can have, is entitled to their own opinion for sure. And I can certainly understand also arguments people make for the game. For instance, in the story department, I feel like since you have so many choices, and since Cassandra and Alexis are like more of a blank slate kind of like character, it's very easy to relate to them in the sense of, okay, I feel like I'm playing myself in a way because I'm making the choices here. So when people say like Cassandra or Alexis are great characters, I think it's more like the choices they made represent what they thought is good type of deal, but that's of course very much differing for every player. Like, first if you can relate to them, and also if you can relate to the choices. For me, that's not the case, so I guess that's why the story might not be gripping me as much, but it's also like due to the nature how it's been written. I feel like gameplay wise, if you just look at it from like a fun action RPG perspective, there's like lots the game does right, I guess. But yeah, from an AC perspective, I don't know. Not my favorite gameplay either. Just too much focus on like combat and mystical powers. Leo, you're just gonna say it, playing for Odyssey is like dragging your boards along sandpaper. Yeah, that's probably a good yeah, reference. Good comparison. And the world looks great, the parkour holds up fine, but the combat just falls apart and the scaling is terrible. Yeah, I wasn't really a fan of like how they did everything so much stat dependent. You know, like if you don't have like the best build for a level, then enemies can definitely feel very damage spongy, which is quite annoying. And it does take a substantial amount of time before you get to a point where you feel like somewhat like capable of like blasting for enemies. And what also I think is a bit of an issue is that the level scaling is like forced. Right, in Origins you could decide whether or not you wanna like enemies stay on the level. In Odyssey it's at least like 5 levels below you or something. Because of course I gotta keep like the gameplay loop the same, otherwise the game doesn't work. Bluedeck is a very good RPG, but low on story eek and the grinding. Oh gosh, yeah, there's loads of grinding. Especially if you wanna like keep your like armor and weapons up to date. I very rarely upgrade anymore when playing Odyssey just because it hardly feels worth it. Because you level up so quick sometimes. You essentially outgrow whatever you like invested money in. So we gotta find the assassin bureau somewhere. This is the church where I have to like tell the targets to later. The target that's actually voiced by Roger Craig Smith, the voice actor for Ezio Auditore da Firenze. But of course some people like sandpaper. Indeed. Some people like to suffer. I guess that's true for me then, because even though there's like lots of things I don't like about Odyssey, I still played so many hours of the game. Based on the fact that I used to include it into like every single serious playthrough that I did, and the game takes a substantial amount of time to finish every time. Last year was actually the first year that I didn't include it into like a serious run. And yeah, I didn't regret it, honestly. There's an auto follow road follow function in this, didn't know. Not in this game, it's more like basically including the RPG games later, which include that kind of like function. So once I get to Origins, I guess I can't use the auto travel road. I can't like go on the map, mark something and then just tell the game to take me there, essentially. I have to like figure things out myself. It's annoying too, they won't commit to a series being mostly history or fantasy history. We get reasons and explanations for the conflict between assassins and Templars. Ever once that came before. But then also here's the Minotaur and Giants and Asgard on us why racial memory and stuff, I don't know. Yeah, I think there's definitely games that do the whole like explaining the mythical side of things better than others. I feel like Odyssey didn't do a very good job of it because they essentially kind of like, I mean I can't talk about this maybe too much because I'm not sure if it's spoiler for you, Andy. Because I'm not sure if you have played Odyssey before. I don't want to like talk about something that you might still have to get to at a later point. But I would just say that I think Odyssey doesn't do quite a good job and even contradicts itself in terms of explaining stuff like this. Whereas I think in Valhalla it makes a whole lot more sense. I think like Odyssey really yeah, breaks the law, even of its own kind of like game. Because they basically contradict themselves between one of the DLCs and the main game. As to how certain like creatures work, I guess. But yeah, I think it was better when they gave us less of a first Civ, because it made it, as you say, like, it gave it a greater ambiguity. And yeah, it kind of like still kept the mystery about it. Like, you always learned like a bit more, but you always had like still questions and like ask yourself, okay, what's happening next? Or what has happened? And I really wish the assassin hideouts would stand out a bit more in this game. Because they're basically just like in backyards that look like any other, which I guess you could say is good because it's like very well hidden. But yeah, finding them no HUD can be a pain in the ass sometimes. Yeah, no, I'm totally with you there, Leo. I thought it was definitely interesting how they had like a lot of biblical references in general, you know, with those games. But ultimately, not only biblical, just like relating to religions in general, because religions, of course, were always about also like trying to explain how things came to be, I guess, you know. And who's kind of like the creator of a world, I guess you could say. And in, of course, the Assassin's Creed lore, those are the first civilization people. So it made sense that kind of like use a story that differs substantially, but has still relations to what religions later kind of like talked about. Because those religions, of course, still exist in AC lore. And they kind of like work in the logic of this universe.
Last time I was back.
Oh yeah, this is where the party's taking place later. So we gotta kill our target.
Stop, you! Mine! I got him in my side! I got a shot! I got a shot! I think I can hit him! You've got to line up, John!
Yeah, just wanted to have a throwing knife here. Nice. Okay, but where is the assassin hideout? Stop, you! Ate some tea with cinnamon because it's 7 degrees Celsius right now. I mean, that's quite close given what you kind of quite cold given what you're used to, isn't it? But that sounds delicious. I do like cinnamon in like tea or beverages. What was it they called it in Syndicate? Silly buggers? Called what specifically, Stanley? When you whistle. Enemies say something like that. Ah, right. I think something like that, yeah. It's been a bit since I played Syndicate, because I didn't play it last year. But I think they do say something like that, actually. You're just a good you would much prefer throwing star over a knife. Don't have to worry about if you bonk the target with a handle. That is true. However, you might hit them with the flat side accidentally. I guess the chance of that happening is much smaller than hitting it with a handle. I guess it depends on your throwing technique. But you have a risk of not hitting lethally or like injuring greatly is definitely smaller. Or is someone playing silly buggers or something like that? Maybe you have to like record a couple like NPC quotes and reactions in that game so we can add it also to the sound bit rewards. But I'm not gonna do that on stream. I'm gonna probably just run around some games like with everything except voices turned on. I can aggro some of the NPCs. Let's see what they say.
You scum!
Okay, I actually want to have a look at our stats to see how many map looks we have currently available. I mean, we have looked at the map 16 times at the moment. And we have played the game for almost 25 hours, so we have another 9 map looks we can make use of. And I think to find the Assassin Bureau, I'm actually gonna... Wow, okay, I was just in front of it, basically. But yeah, we're gonna make use of one. Just to kind of like find it for certain. There they go, we were just in front of it. Yeah, the journey to Havana is gonna be quite long actually. But that's fine. Yeah, was literally around the corner. You can't plan that.
Captain Kenway.
You have something for me?
The present whereabouts of the Templar Woods Rogers. He is attending a small political function, so do it clean.
The word is King George is calling Rogers back to London.
Aye, not happy with his progress in Nassau.
Still too many pirates roaming about from what I hear.
You'll need a disguise to fool the powderheads at this party. I suggest the visiting diplomat, Ruggiero Ferraro. He's been on our list for some time.
Understood. Will you send this to England for me?
Aye. The ship leaves tomorrow.
Caroline Scott Kenway, Hawkins Lane, Bristol.
Let him what knows his craft see.
We'll go when I'm damn good and ready. Va bene. I am ready. We go.
Any two, and I will give you the serve absolutely free.
Don't kill Ezio. I have to. He has to go. Ezio but Sif.
No expression of joy, no aesthetic plan. You walk your streets like animals, like cattle with no sense of decorum.
It's so funny, like the voices that Roger Craig Smith done for this game. This dude, but also the one at Abstergo doing the narration on certain like assassins, completely butchering the names and stuff like on purpose.
You are all idiots. How you English believe you can subdue the world is beyond me.
Hey there, Striker, welcome in.
Ah, praise God for imported wine.
Oh yeah, you can fail this mission so easily, and then you gotta restart all the way at the start of a tailing. Especially if you're doing like a stealth challenge, that can be quite annoying. And also if you're going after the optional objectives as well.
Salve. Forgive the lateness of my arrival. I am Ruggiero Ferraro.
Aye, Mr. Ferraro. Not a problem.
Ladies and gentlemen, toast to my brief tenure as Governor of the Bahamas. For under my watch, no less than 300 avowed pirates took the King's pardon and swore fealty to the crown. And yet, for all my successes, His Majesty has seen fit to sack me and call me home to England. Brilliant! God bless the fucker. Therefore, hooray!
God bless the fucker.
Noble and ignorant prigs who rule the world with sticks up their asses. Hooray!
What we have here is a failure to communicate.
And how is Mrs. Rogers these days?
I haven't the faintest idea, and I don't intend to inquire any further. We separated almost 5 years ago, and both our lives have been the better for it.
Forgive my curiosity, Governor.
Perhaps I'll be more candid later, when the remainder of my reason has left.
Yeah, imagine if Ezio kept his Italian accent in the confession room. That would have been like the ultimate troll move.
I'm leaving. I'm gone. Home. Get.
He was a privateer once. How is it you lack so much respect for sailors only trying to make their way in this world?
You couldn't possibly understand my motives, cretin! You have spent a whole lifetime dismantling everything that makes our civilization shine.
But I do understand. I've seen the observatory, and I know its power. You'd use that device to spy and blackmail and sabotage.
Yes. And yet all for a greater purpose. To ensure justice. To snuff out lies and to seek truth.
There's no man on Earth who needs that power.
Yet you suffer the outlaw Roberts to use it.
No. I'm taking it back. And if you tell me where he is, I'll stop the man.
Here at the edge of a blade, I find a friend in you at last.
Principe, you mad bastard. Our best sources say Principe.
I'm leaving. I'm gone. Home. You that man there! The Italian! He did it! Clear shot. He's mine. We got a shot. Ready to take the shot.
Dear Lord! You seem hale enough. Did it just eventually pass?
Oh yes, the man himself attended me post-haste. Upon which event I cast off my ailment. I was in the work of the new shipwright when
Right, Stanley.
took me, of which I durst not recover.
Dear Lord!
That's actually quite a funny meme.
Seem hale enough. Did it just eventually...
It's done.
Where now?
Grab your kit and pack well. We're sailing for Africa.
Oh damn, we actually got full sync. Oh yeah. Greater good this, better purpose that, for the good of humanity. It's always for the good of humanity, of course. But secretly it's for the good of them. More likely. Alright, so we gotta travel to Africa. Gonna be another small journey.
May I be of service? Most satisfactory. What can I do for you today?
Let's actually change the appearance here for the jackdaw. We're gonna go back to the jackdaw figureheads. Then we're going for crimson cells. And we're going for the jackdaw wheel as well.
Later, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, spying with people, also very good for humanity. You like when a baddie does the bad thing just for the sake of it? I mean like Starrick in AC Syndicate. Probably the most stereotypical villain in like all of AC. Okay, sailing out of Kingston, we're gonna take a left here. And just keep it straight pretty much. We gotta get all the way to the eastern border.
Hey, so handy, me boy, so handy. Why can't she be so handy? Oh, handy, me boy, so handy. Oh, up aloft this yard must go. Handy, me boy, so handy. Oh, up aloft from down below. Handy, me boy, so handy. Growl ye may, but go ye must. Handy, me boy, so handy. And growl too much and your head they'll bust. Handy, me boy, so handy. Oh,
It's like we couldn't even make Starrick only like as a character quite stereotypical villainy. We also had to make him visually like give him the most evil villainy look. Literal mustache twirling villain.
bound round the horn through the hail and rain. Handy, me boy, so handy. Sing and haul and sing. Handy, me boy, so handy. Oh, up aloft this yard will swing. Handy, me boy, so handy. Hey, up aloft that yard must go. Handy, me boy, so handy. For we are outward bound, ye know. Handy, me boy, so handy.
Why can't we see the minimap and button selection? That is because this playthrough is a no HUD run, meaning we're playing without any of the heads-up display, no minimap, no button selection, no social status indicator. Everything's turned off for like more of a immersive experience, I guess you could say. And on top of that, we also have no fast travel, so we have to like travel everywhere naturally. And I can only look at the map once per hour. So yeah, got a bit of a challenge, I guess you could say. Yeah, no health bar either. Yes, I can showcase what's actually turned off here in this game. So no breath meter, no crew meter, no social status indicator, no health, no minimap, no puppeteer, no tutorials, no updates, no weapon indicator, no character icon, no cell, and no wanted meter. Okay, that's the edge of the map here. Just gonna go a bit more to the north here, following the Animus War. Yeah, so finding Africa is a bit tricky because it's like a very specific point on the eastern border, and it's like a fast travel location essentially, like a forced fast travel. But there was like nothing really giving you like a visual indicator that that's where you have to go. Yeah, I think I must have missed it. Gonna make use of another map look. Oh. Whoops. How did we get here? Okay then. Yeah, this is certainly not where I wanna be heading. Okay, so I'm just gonna follow the coastline here essentially. Until we get past Tortuga, and then... yeah, we're gonna get there quite easily, actually.
Close up! Eat her sticks! Get the main... Hey! What's that in the phone? It looks like a sheep!
Just straight ahead and you have a surprise waiting. That's what I thought. I mean, fuck it, why not? Why the hell not?
All sail! She'll take it!
Who's down? Man your sheep!
Is that for one? I just hope I know where I am again after doing the fight here. Oh fuck, I'm dead. So dead. Yeah. I think our ship maybe isn't quite as upgraded as it should be.
Hey! What's that in the fog? It looks like a ship!
No. Goodbye.
Ghost ship! Oi! Risen from the dead to sink us!
Just wait until you get to Valhalla. Oh, Neptune? Yeah. Yeah, so the only thing that is actually upgraded to the latest level is my mortars, because I haven't really gotten any other, like, upgrade plans, I guess, unlocked. So ship health isn't quite the best. Principal. You thought it was Principal, but it was me, HMS Prince. Surprise. Stanley looks like a ghost ship. Edward, nah, there's no such thing as ghosts. Let's leave a silly place. Yeah. I don't believe in ghosts. Let's just go away. I know, right, Leo? What a vibe, indeed. It's actually one of the newer shanties we collected in Kingston, I believe. But yeah, I can imagine Dr. Darling. Got a lot of a nice tea when you're not feeling like 100%. Yeah, I think around the corner should be Tortuga. You boil cinnamon sticks when you're sick? I mean, yeah. I do love like fresh cinnamon as well. I mean, ground cinnamon is also quite nice, but yeah, having it fresh is definitely next level. Apparently there's some polar vortex in the US right now. You notice Americans complaining about Fahrenheit, and Google converted to Celsius and it was like -21. That is quite cold actually. It's cold enough to freeze like your like car motor and stuff. I heard it as well from like other streamers in the US that they had like pretty bad winter time recently.
Keep the yards off the wind! Loose all, let's move!
Dunstons! Let's catch this squall!
From a slice of lemon, maybe an orange slice and fresh ginger. Exactly. But also can be nice sometimes is like mint as well. Like if you cook it down into like a tea. Like fresh mint is like also baller. I love like lime, mint, ginger combo for sure. That's like usually Levy's go-to tea when we're not feeling too well. Okay, there's Tortuga finally.
Still alive, Captain.
So should be getting closer and closer here to Tortuga. Actually gonna stay around Tortuga, closer to Principe. I'm gonna actually stay around Tortuga because there's gonna be mines and like ships guarding it, I think.
Larboard, Captain! Some sort of cargo there, sir!
Using the keyboard. But yeah, it is a pretty nice shanty. I like this one too. Yeah, that's definitely not what you want. I've had it happen with my controller, not because it was cold, but yeah, just like a hardware issue where it was like double pressing A sometimes, when I was only like pressing it once, like double registering the input, which really wasn't helpful in like all kinds of games because A is usually confirming, so I was like, you wanna buy this? And then already bought. Or like in AC games, it's like a menu jump essentially, right? You just wanna like press A forward with high profile to like run. And then all of a sudden like Ezio decides, okay, I wanna jump now. Because it like registers as like double press A. The amount of times I died because of that is not cool. Okay, cool, we found the mission.
Captain! Here's one still kicking!
Who did this?
It were a large vessel, the Royal Fortune.
Roberts.
Offered no quarter, didn't say nothing.
Stanley, your mum drives men from her garden in time from the mountains where summer house is in, so you don't really pay for those, and they're amazing. Pretty different from store-bought ones. I would imagine, for sure. Having it like grow completely natural. That's amazing. I love when it can like source like ingredients and resources like that. From like your own supply. That's how I get rid of like a whole lot of people at the same time. Very intense fight there.
Why? Who chases me now, eh? Is it a spectre come to spook me? Ah, or the gaunt remains of a man I sent to hell? The alliance is changing daily.
Spanish colours!
The Spanish ship's there, Captain. This'll be a mess if we don't hurry. Shall we sink his ship, Captain? We've a better than even chance.
No.
Oh wow. Seriously. Got into a boarding state while I used 3 mortars and then I accidentally
There's cross trees on the horizon.
killed the sage before I had to. I have no idea how much health he now has. Definitely more than before. It's annoying.
Making all A's, sir! Brace yourselves!
Shall we sink his ship, Captain? We've a better than even chance.
By Jove, Edward Kenway. How can I not be impressed by the attention you paid me? May the best of we two sing praises of the best.
merry life and a short one, as promised. How well I know myself. And what of you, Edward? Have you found the peace you seek?
I'm not aiming so high as that. For what's peace but a confusion between two wars?
Oh, you're a stoic then. But perhaps I was wrong about you. She might have had some use for you after all.
She? Of whom do you speak?
Oh, she who lies in wait, entombed. I had hoped to find her, to see her again, to open the door of the temple and hear her speak my name once more.
Talk sense, man.
I was born too soon. Like so many others before.
Where's the device, Robert?
Destroy this body, Edward. The Templars. If they take me...
Sorry, give me just a sec, I'm playing with a doggo. Alright. Played enough with the doggo for now. But she just came over and was like really cute and was kind of like in playing mood pretty much. Leo, possibly the most charismatic antagonist the AC games had, Fiat Strongman. Yeah, I mean, he was certainly one that I think it was easy to find sympathies for in some ways. But also felt very unpredictable in others, I guess. But they're definitely a very interesting antagonist, that's for sure. Alright, now we're off to our second last target here. Or second last location, and that is Havana. Now with Rogers, Bartholomew taken care of. The only one left is the Templar Grandmaster, of course. And he's supposed to be in Havana. You don't really sympathize with him. If anything, you think he's an asshole, but he's also kind of a rock star. Fair enough, Leo. Yeah. I can understand that sentiment. Yeah, now that we're getting closer to ending Black Flag, we're of course taking another break from Assassin's Creed again to come back to some Witcher. I'm not really sure if we're gonna get that today though. Kinda like depends how long we're gonna take to finish off a game. With like no fast traveling and stuff, of course it takes a bit longer. But yeah, we're essentially gonna focus on the Novigrad story arc next, which I'm quite looking forward to. Because it's gonna be quite different, I guess you could say, to the Vellum one, in terms of also like exploration and how much ground there's to cover and how dense everything is. Also, we're gonna have like loads of Gwent playing opportunities, I think. What's with all of the water sprouts here?
Some wrecked cargo here, sir. Cabin! Bring some armor in the water, cabin! Cap, convoy cap, might be worth the fight.
Storm, Captain! Looks bad!
That changed quickly there.
Ease off the wind!
Okay, can you guys please move out of the way?
Time's up! Let's get moving!
Otherwise I have the key here.
with a heave-ho-ho. And we'll heave the old wheel round and round. Good morning, ladies all. And when we get to Kingston town, the heave-ho-ho is there we'll drink and sorrow drown. Good morning, ladies all. Them gals down south are free and gay with a heave-ho-ho. With them we'll spend our hard-earned pay. Good morning, ladies all. We'll swing around, we'll have good fun with a heave-ho-ho. And soon we'll be back on the homeward run. Good morning, ladies all. And when we get to Bristol town, with a heave-ho-ho, for the very last time we'll waltz around. Good morning, ladies all. With Paul and Meg and Sally too, with a heave-ho-ho. We'll drink and dance with a hullabaloo. Good morning, ladies all. So long, goodbye to all. Fire! With a heave-ho-ho. Sure, don't cry for us, don't waste your tears. Good morning, ladies all.
Okay, I wasn't quite sure if we're really on the right path again, but yeah, it's another situation like earlier in Kingston. I was like literally just in front of Havana. But good to know I was like going the right path there. Just to confirm it. Because it was quite the journey from like all the way over here, Principe, past Great Inagua, you know, all along the coastline here. But yeah, we made it. And this gives us another look to actually look at the island we have to go to later, which is Long Bay down here. So in case we don't get ported there, because I'm not quite sure if we do, I'm just gonna follow the coastline around to the left of Havana until we come past Castillo de Jaguar, then follow further until Cabo de Cruz. Gotta remember that. And once we reach Cabo de Cruz, we just gonna take a right straight to the island here of Jamaica, I guess. Okay. Cabo de Cruz. But where I might not have to look at the map later when I have to search for Jamaica. So apparently there's a curfew in Havana, which is why there's barely anyone about here. And I think it's because Torres knows that we're after him. With now Rogers also taken.
¡Alto ahí! ¡Vuelve aquí ahora!
Okay, I wanna know where the starting location is here for the mission, because Havana is quite large. Okay, so we're gonna get to the position of the jackdaw pod here. Then it's like, I mean, there's the massive church, I guess, with a viewpoint, and it's just before that, on the right side. Okay, quite a way still, but hopefully that's is enough to find it. Also, hey there, Sadie, welcome in. How's it going? I hope you had a good weekend. And yeah, AC4 is going quite well. We are in the finishing stage. Only 2 more missions left before we finish a playthrough. So yeah, we're gonna definitely getting there today. But yeah, how's it going for you? I hope you're doing well. Copacabana, indeed.
¡Quieto ahí! ¡No estarás fácilmente! ¡Venga! ¡No bajéis el ritmo! ¡En el punto de mira!
Okay, there's the jackdaw. The hottest spot in the north of Havana. Sadie's been alright, relaxed and stuff before work tomorrow. It's been a couple of busy weeks. I gotcha. That's totally fair. Definitely nice that you got to relax a bit then. Hope you enjoyed it. Definitely sounds like it was much needed. Okay, so I think somewhere here in this area should be our contact. Ah, there she is.
Ah, Captain Kenway. I'm assuming this is the friendliest face you've seen since dropping anchor?
Is Havana under curfew on my account?
Aye. Torres seems to think someone's coming after him.
He's not wrong.
A monkey-looking thing? Is that what I think it is?
Aye. Watch. Through the blood of the governor, we can see through his eyes.
That's by the church.
Keep this safe. Just in case.
I'll be at the bureau. Good luck.
Well, that's certainly the first time that Edward received a hug from an assassin.
Señor, disculpe, pero ¿por qué tenemos que entrar ahí? Ya han enviado a la mayoría de la flota.
¿Estás cuestionando una orden directa, soldado?
No, señor, pero es que...
Bien.
¡Atención!
A los asesinos.
He oído historias sobre ellos. Espero que te equivoques.
Ahí, vosotros dos. Cerrad esas bocas antes de que os las tenga que cerrar yo.
Señor, sí, señor.
I gotta say, Sadie, definitely wish you all the best for the new job, and I hope you have a great start into it next week. It's definitely nice that it worked out.
Esos prisioneros. Cállate. Bien, continuemos. Vosotros, seguidnos. Y esta vez no vayáis a meter la pata.
You're looking forward to it, as it means more stable hours on weekends back. That's totally understandable. Definitely good when you can like really calculate your off hours better, you know.
¡A vuestras posiciones!
Why didn't my smoke bomb work? Game. Bollocks. Actual bollocks. Yeah, I don't have smoke bombs now, but I did have one, which Edward threw, but which didn't have any effect essentially. So the last one that I had just didn't work, I guess. I also had the animation and the sound and everything, but no effect. So recently I saw a video on YouTube where somebody killed El Tiburon by using the lift actually. So I think I'm gonna try doing the same.
You're done, Torres. Christ. This again, eh? I can't score a hit like this.
What? mean, I get that OG Braun didn't get killed there, but not even the other guy. They were like immune there to the lift apparently, at least the other guy was. I wonder where the last checkpoint sets me to. Ah yeah, back here. Okay, let's kill these guys first.
You're a canny one up close.
Jesus.
How about a little gunplay?
What? Why are they immune? That's supposed to work. Okay, fuck it.
Tengo justo en la mira. Listo para disparar.
You're too skilled for swordplay.
Where did he go then?
Are you weak against bullets?
Where did he go? Huh? Thought you recognized the yes sound at the end of that video until you check the channel name. Which one do you mean?
I can't score a hit like this.
Ah, there he is.
No man immune to a pistol shot, I reckon.
He's hiding in a haystack. Imagine wo. Ah, you mean Rod's version of it. Yeah, so I actually told Rod about it, about the video on YouTube. So like recreated it, I guess as well on stream. But it wasn't the video I was referencing wo. I told Rod that I saw somebody doing it, so he ended up trying it himself. I'm not sure why it didn't work, honestly. It might be connected to the V-Sync or like high FPS. Can create issues sometimes. Because he was definitely standing correctly when I did the lift animation.
If you could speak, mate, it would gladden me to hear your side. You humbled me once, and I took that hard lesson, and I bettered myself. Die, knowing that for all of our conflict, you helped make a soldier out of a scoundrel. Leave this life for a lasting peace, down among the dead.
señor.
Amigo mío, te tengo encañonado.
¡Es inútil! ¡No escaparás!
¡Un blanco claro!
¡Quieto! ¡No te muevas!
¡Has vivido demasiado! Tengo un disparo claro.
Right, Dr. Darling. Very intelligible there, what he said and had to say. I think Rod was playing on PS5. I think so too, yeah. Either that or Xbox One, I would imagine. But not like PC. Which means VSync is probably like turned on at all times. Because VSync can definitely create issues with kind of like the targeting. So this is definitely where I met her. Like 100%. But it's not where the Assassin Bureau is it? But I hate when you have to like find a location you've never been to before. Game is like, yeah, naturally, just find it. Okay, so it's actually all the way in the south here. Okay, we just can't follow the coastline actually. Until we get to the point where the fortification starts, and then we just have to head up. Okay. Let's follow the coastline. Also, hey there, Wolfie. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for joining. Yeah, it's afternoon time here currently, but thank you. I definitely had a good morning.
¡Tú! ¡Detente! ¿Intentas dejarnos atrás, gusano?
¡Alto!
¿Creías que no íbamos a cogerte? ¡Ah! ¡Alto! Quiero hablar contigo.
Ah, there we go.
We got word Torres left the city. Who were you chasing?
That vial was labeled Torres, but held the blood of his second. Where's he gone?
Left port this morning, heading west along the coast.
The observatory.
Will we follow?
Send word to Atabai. We've cornered our man.
Nice. One more mission, and that's the last one. Ah, sorry, Wolfie, I kind of misread that then. But yeah, I hope you are having a good morning then. And yeah, I'm doing quite well, thank you for asking. You're about to get ready for work, but you wanted to pop in and say hi? Cheers, I appreciate it. Yeah, cheers for dropping by and saying hello. Definitely good to see you in chat again. And yeah, I hope that you're gonna have a nice day as well at work.
What's this tourist doing looking for the observatory? When you're holding the treasure yourself?
Torres doesn't know I have it.
So why bring it to him and risk its capture?
I'd like him to know I have it, just before he dies.
Okay, no idea where the game spawned us here again, but I assume it's like closer to the observatory.
All sail! All sail! To you ladies of Spain, for we've received orders for to sail for old England. And we may
Certainly didn't spawn outside of Havana here. Cheers, Wolfie.
with the wind from southwestward, we hold our ship to deep soundings to take. There's 45 bottoms with a white sandy bottom. So we squared our main yard and channel did steer. We ran and will roar like true red.
Well, I think that's another shanty we collected earlier.
All on the South Sea.
This one I'm quite sure is from Havana. But seriously, game, where did you spawn me? Because I have no idea.
Drink off his foot-glass, we'll drink and be jolly and drown melancholy. And here's to the health of true-hearted lass.
Ah, okay. Never mind, it did spawn us outside of Havana. Because that's Cape Buena Vista. So you gotta follow the coastline here. Okay, at least I know now where I am. That's always a good start. Wolfie thinks I've been a bit stressful on your end, but you're okay. You could tell me about it on Discord or something. Sure, yeah. Sorry to hear that it's been stressful for you, but I'm glad that you're doing okay though. Okay, there's Arroyos. We're looking for 2 forts to get past. No worries, Wolfie. Catch you next time. Have a good one. Leo, you just realized the voice of N. Bonnie is also a voice of Saracen Crate in Witcher 3? Is it? I never realized that. I had no idea, actually, but that's really cool. I quite like her character. In Witcher 3 and in this game, of course. West Castillo de Jaguar. That's the first port we have to get past. The actor is from Cork, which is at the very bottom right of Ireland, you think. Huh. I mean, definitely makes sense. She got cast for both Anne and Sarah Sven. Leo, there was some Rod Legion level voice actor spotting. No kidding. That's crazy, like the knowledge that Rod has on like voice actors, and then also like always knowing where to find what they've done and stuff. I don't think I know a single person that has like more knowledge about voice acting than Rod probably. Well, speaking of the devil, hey there, Senny, welcome in. I hope you're doing well and that you had a nice rest of the stream with Alan Wake 2 today. How did it go? For an audience eye, indeed. And you as lawyer, advocate of the devil in a way.
Bound round the horn through the hail and rain. Sing and haul and sing. Oh, up aloft this yard will swing. To starboard! Some wrecked cargo and drift here, sir. Up aloft that yard must go. For we are outward bound, ye know. A handy ship and a hand.
Door, Captain! Looks bad!
Oh, very nice, Rod. That sounds like you made some really good progress. Getting to finish it tomorrow already. Then you're doing the New Game Plus run after, right? Yeah. Yeah, gonna be interesting how it might differ New Game Plus, because it shows you like some alternative scenes and all that, wasn't it? Ah yeah, there's Cabo de Cruz, and that's where we have to head to the right, get to Jamaica. Jamaica me crazy game.
To larboard, sir! Floating booty there for the taking, sir!
About 10 hours under at the moment, what you took in your first run last year, which was about 31. You're looking forward to how different it might feel on New Game Plus. Definitely, yeah. I mean, already the starting scene was like different, wasn't it? But it's nice when we do something new for like a New Game Plus run, so it doesn't feel like entirely exactly the same.
Deep soundings to take, 'twas 45 fathoms with a white sandy bottom. So we squared our main yard and all its steer. We're ranting will roar like true British sailors.
Larboard! Wreck survivor here, sir! Something better on seafloor here, sir.
Okay, I think that's Jamaica in the background there. It was a different narration at the beginning. That's cool. It definitely sounds like they put some effort into the New Game Plus, trying to make it different.
Aye, the Armada.
That's Torres and his men.
And you're going to do what exactly?
Find our way past there.
All on the salt sea until
Rogue wave to starboard!
Seriously? I spawned into a rogue wave. Of a rogue wave spawns into me, rather. But I assume you meant this man a war there. Should be a piece of cake if there's another rogue wave coming up my ass there. Definitely is. Did Control actually have a New Game Plus? Or was Alan Wake 2 the first game to have it that they developed?
Give the orders to
of sail!
Come to planks!
That is Long Bay. Nice. Didn't even have to look at the map for that one. Damn Shay and his rogue ways. No kidding. Would have been nice if a wave had the sound effect of I make my own lock. You think Alan Wake 2 is the first game with a feature? Fair enough, yeah. But that's cool, they're like starting on working of implementing those kind of like features into the games. I think Control would also be interesting with New Game Plus.
And what's your man done to earn a death sentence?
He's a Templar, like Rogers and Hornigold. Men cooking up schemes to use the observatory for ill purposes. For power and control. The violence he'd cause with this thing would be subtle but heavy. Deadly, yet leaving no mark. Does that make sense?
Like, if there was a drought and people was thirsty, and one man had a large cask of water but gave a sip to none, he'd be a killer with no blood in his hands.
Aye, like that.
Fair enough.
But I think Control would be interesting with like all of the abilities and powers and like weapons you can be getting. So you can like make use of everything potentially. Well, I guess it would be quite overpowered from the get-go.
Thought we might see some soldiers in the light. Maybe they've gone?
No, they're here. Deep in the jungle.
But I really love how what we see with Edward in these last few memories is how much he acts more like an assassin in the way he carries himself and his motives and sincerity. Absolutely. I love how Sequence 11 really kicks off his journey of becoming an assassin. And ultimately, you know, being imprisoned and then of course losing Mary. I guess he really like starts to reflect upon everything and everyone he's lost in the time, and yeah, it's great that he can kind of get to a point where he's accepting what happened in a way and is trying to kind of like make the best out of what he has left at this point.
Soldiers, just there. What should we do? Jesus, look at all this. corpses for miles.
They brought every ounce of menace they had.
Not like I need the money, but can't hurt, right? But very true, he would have had a lot of time to reflect. Yeah. That's why I also love the kind of like surreal sequence Delirium so much. Because it really gives you like quite an introspective view into Edward's thought process, I guess. And I guess ultimately it's really like the reflection mission, I guess, in a way you could say. Witnessing the Templars' influence. It's not enough for them to take care of the observatory, you know, they have to rot out the indigenous people here and burn down their villages. Instead of like finding common ground, you know. Or I don't know, like leaving them alive. Templars love to burn down villages, especially of indigenous people.
Holy Mother of Gods. Is this the place we've come to see?
Aye.
Like you can see that the observatory is currently actively working. Also like this very subtle kind of like ambient synth sound that the observatory is making. Indicating, you know, some kind of like higher technology, I guess you could say.
Stand watch here, and let none follow.
Fit for another dozen fights, aye. Go on, you! There's not much time.
Indeed, Dr. Darling. Yeah, literally the last mission before the epilogue. But same here, you like how there's a bit of a hum to it? Exactly, yeah, that's what I meant. That's a good way to put it.
¡Venga, muévete! ¡No puedo! ¡Mis piernas no responden! ¡Está aquí! ¡El pirata está aquí!
¡Déjame, por favor! ¡No quiero morir!
Oh, I'm not sure if you're gonna survive just being here by yourself, I guess, but I'm gonna give you a chance. Convinced there was a SpongeBob reference. My legs? Is that from the episode where SpongeBob was like working out or something? Or on what episode is that from? Your legs were not yours anymore. With a psycho smile.
¡Registrarlo todo! ¡Hay que parar esta locura!
Nuestro deber es quedarnos con Torres. ¿Dónde vais? ¿Creías que no te veníamos? ¡Se está yendo! ¡Por Dios!
Well then, Taurus. Seems like you are at a dead end, aren't you?
We could have worked together, Edward. We could have taken power for ourselves and brought these miserable empires to their knees. There is so much potential in you. So much you have not yet accomplished. I could show you things. Mysteries beyond anything that you could imagine.
Cheers, Leo. Thank you for posting it. I'm gonna have a look here in a sec.
Captain Kenway, ever a splinter in my side. Does this murder fulfill you?
I'm only seeing a job done, Torres. As you'd have done with me.
As we have done, I think. You have no family anymore, no friends, no future. Your losses are far greater than ours.
That may be. But killing you rights a far greater wrong than ever I did.
You honestly believe that?
You would see all of mankind corralled into a neatly furnished prison, safe and sober, yet dulled beyond reason and sapped of all spirit. So with everything I've seen and learned in these last years, I do believe it.
You wear your convictions well. They suit you.
Torres awakened something fierce. Are we safe?
With the device returned, I believe so.
What do you call this place?
Captain Kenway's Folly!
Etsawolte su tukila. Ka wenen. We will seal this place and discard the key. Until another sage appears, this door will remain locked.
There were vials when I came here last. Filled with the blood of ancient men, Robert said, but they're gone now.
Then it's up to us to recover them, before the Templars catch wind of this. You could join us in that cause.
I will, but only after I fix what I mangled back home.
It arrived last week.
Yeah, that facial expression on Edward. You can tell that the letter didn't have any good news for him. But yeah, what essentially has been foreshadowed in the Delirium quest already, you know, seeing Caroline being hanged, is essentially what he's reading here, that, you know, she's died. And yeah, obviously what he just talked about, you know, getting back and fixing what he mangled back home isn't really possible in that sense anymore, like Caroline is gone. However, not everything of her. Something remained, or someone, I should say. And thank you again for posting that, Leo. I just had a look, and yeah, I remember that one faintly. I don't think it's an episode I watch very often, but I do remember the dude. But yeah, that is quite accurate for the situation. Rod, you tried killing him with a rope dart once, but the game won't let you? That's a shame, actually. Because you can kill the sage with a rope dart if you want to. But yeah, I guess the distance might be a bit too much or something. It's like the rope dart barely reaches him. It can like scratch him or something, but not anything more than that. Rod, you wear your convictions well, they suit you. You never thought about it before, but that line also works as a symbolic acknowledgement from Taurus that Edward is now more suited to being an assassin. That's what I thought as well, yeah. That's kind of like he's both acknowledging, I guess, his personal growth, but also how in his reasoning to go against what Taurus says as like his Templar ways of thinking. You know, that's yeah, he's like quite convinced, I guess, at this point of what the assassins stand for. So I guess both now what he wears and like as a cloth, but also as his convictions is definitely quite aligning with the assassins, for sure. Almost song time, indeed. The parting glass. Yeah, I'm gonna go straight back into the enemies once we finish with the modern day section here. So we can have like a pretty uninterrupted kind of like a turn of events here. It really does, Rod, yeah. Or you can like think about it in like multiple ways, really. But yeah, just showcasing again that Darby McDevitt did an outstanding job in the games he worked on, I think.
Wakey, wakey. I I don't believe we've been formally introduced. Not in this era, anyway. I wish I could explain all the strangeness, but there isn't much time. The short of it is, you saw my beloved Juno. And for a brief moment, I thought she might occupy this tender body of yours. But something went wrong. And now, she's back out there, adrift. Oh, she was magnificent once. One of a race of beautiful, wonderful creatures. They created your kind. Did you know that? Your people were tools to them. That's all you have ever been. That's all you should ever be. One day soon, I hope. For the world is nearly ready for her return. Wired. Prepared for a second coming. Uh-oh. Here they come. Those Templars. Or maybe assassins this time. Idiots. All of them. I envy you. It was her wish that I be here to greet her. It was her experiment that made it possible for my rebirth as one of these things.
Stay down! Get down on your back! Now! He's got a gun!
Guide me into the grave, beloved! I am your instrument!
Put the gun down! Drop it! Drop your weapon! Clear! Clear! Check his vitals. He's bleeding fast. Check the victim.
Are you okay? Can you hear me? Hello? Talk to me. You alright?
There you are. Thank God. I hope you feel well. You look good. Can you stand? Good. Try walking around. A doctor came by, said there wasn't anything to worry about. That the liquid in the syringe was far, far below a lethal dose. I feel terrible about all this. About everything. All our evidence pointed to you, but it was John all along. God, the things we found on his computer. Whatever you need, we'll provide. You've done an amazing job. Speaking of which, our trailer is finished. Would you like to see it? I owe you that much. There we go. I uploaded it to your database. You can watch it here or at your Animus. I think you'll love it. It really captures the essence of the era. So, take care. And again, thank you.
In a world where pirates rule the waves, these men will discover that nothing is sacred and everyone is committed to rum, plunder, and women.
Hola, ladies.
This summer, Abstergo Entertainment invites you aboard for the adventure of a lifetime. So sharpen your cutlasses, shine your hooks, and sail with the devils of the Caribbean. This virtual experience is not being rated.
Wow, and that's the final trailer they end up going for. The most stereotypical representation of pirates possible with the worst voiceover ever. But yeah, that's what Abstergo Entertainment loves apparently. Yo, you forgot they blue ball you with a Hackerman crap here. They do, yeah. Also, Rod, thank you so much for redeeming the custom welcome sound. Yeah, that's a new one I added today, actually. In the movie Predator, there's a moment where Arnie as Dutch says knock knock. If possible, that would be awesome, thanks dude. No worries, I'm gonna look that up. And check again with you if that's the right moment that I caught. And then I'm definitely gonna add it for you. So thanks for redeeming it. Dr. Darling, 33k channel points away from your secret redemption. Nice. Hola, ladies. Yeah, ultimate cringe. Rod has been secretly saving up points. I think Rod probably has a few points on the channel. Just a few. Oh yeah, that's an idea I got initially from Maxi, because Maxi used to have those kind of like things where certain people had like certain welcoming sound. Like I had Citizen for a while. Then I also saw that Ketchup also had like a rod for that of a kind, I think. So yeah, I was like, you know what, that's actually a cool idea. The ladies. Also, Bluetech, thank you so much for the Tier 2 resub. I appreciate it. For some reason I didn't have any notification there on Streamlabs side, but at least Twitch told me. A couple here, a couple there. Just a few points. It's like, take my points. Take anything you like.
And, well, what now? Talk, you idiot! Look at the light! Isn't that the battery? I think that's the battery. Hello? Hello? Look, sorry about this. My name is Sean, and back there is Rebecca, my partner in crime. Hello. Bloody good work earlier. Honestly, I mean it. Delivering us all that data. It's really just too bad that our man on the inside was such a, how to put it? Fanatic. Fanatic is the best word, I suppose. We take who we can get. Exactly. Well put. We saw in John an opportunity to burrow deeper into Abstergo's cloud servers, and I'm not ashamed to say we took it. Not realizing, of course, that he was enlisting you to help him. And to blame, should anything go wrong. I suppose it all worked out very nicely in the end. Most of it, anyway.
What Sean really wants to say is, if you're up for more hacking, we are too. John gave you level 3 security clearance before he died. You should use it. The assassins don't have the resources to pay you like the Templars do, but we'll make it worth your while.
Look, we should really cut it short, Bex. 20 seconds.
All right. Good luck.
Cheers, mate. And top-notch work. Really top. Give yourself a pat on the back. And happy hacking.
And there we go. A final conversation with Sean and Rebecca. Of course, they were here the entire time, as we have seen previously, and they've been like also monitoring our progress. Essentially getting intel on the observatory themselves for the assassins. But of course, ultimately, they also wanted to like investigate what Abstergo will do with like Desmond's DNA, right? Because they know that they obtained his body, his personal devices, and yeah, in a way, like all of his memories. But yeah, now there's nothing left to do for us than go back into the Animus, because I'm not going to do any more modern day stuff in this playthrough. And then we can have a look at the final scene and epilogue.
Gentlemen, how do you find it here?
It will work for us. But our goal must be to scatter our operations. To live and work among the people we protect, just as Altair Ben Lahad once counseled.
Well, until that time, it's yours as you see fit.
Edward, Captain Woods Rogers survived his wounds. He has since returned to England, shamed and in great debt, but no less a threat.
I will finish that job when I return. You have my word. Evening, Anne.
Edward?
I'll be sailing for London in the next few months. I'd be a hopeful man if you were beside me.
England's the wrong way around the globe for an Irish woman.
Will you stay with the assassins?
No, I haven't got that kind of conviction in my heart. You?
In time, aye. When my mind is settled and my blood is cooled.
Sail ho! Coming into the cove!
You're a good man, Edward. And if you learn to keep settled in one place for more than a week, you'll make a fine father too. Of all the money that e'er I had, I spent it in good company, and all the harm that e'er I've done, alas, it was to none but me. And all I've done for want of a wit to memory now I can't. So felt a parting glass. Good night and joy be with you all. Oh, ere I had, they're sorry for my going, and all the sweet ere I've loved, they'd wish me one more day to stay. But since it falls unto my lot that I should rise and you should, I'll gently rise and softly call. Good night and joy be with you all. Good night and joy be with you all.
Father, did you always know how to sail a boat?
The Jackdaw is a ship, Jen, not a boat.
But did you always know?
No. No, I learned after leaving Bristol.
After you left Mother?
Well, I didn't leave without saying goodbye, that is. It was an arrangement, you see, between your mother and me.
She said you left her. She said you always talked about sailing a boat and making money in the New World.
I did always want to sail a ship. That's true. But not for a lark. To support us. To take care of her. And you.
Not me. Mother said you didn't know about me. She said you wrote only once a year and that she never knew where to find you.
That's all true, and I'm sorry for that. If I'd known earlier, I might have come home. I hope that I would have.
Well, you were busy. That's what I think.
I was, but that wouldn't have mattered.
Can I steal your boat?
Boat? I see no boat here. Do you?
I mean ship, obviously. difference anyway.
Ah, it's a very simple one, Jenny. A ship can carry a boat, but a boat cannot carry a ship.
Why then, everything's a ship. Large and small. But for my toy boat, the one I take into the bath with me.
That's a clever way of seeing it. Is it hard to talk about Caroline, Jenny? About your mother?
No. She passed some years ago. I miss her, but it's all right.
Was she in pain?
I don't know. I don't think so. She was very happy for quite some time. Then, not so happy. I didn't see her much after that. Then, she was gone.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I wasn't there for you.
It's all right. You're here now. And we're on an adventure.
Only a little one, I hope. Can't handle too many more surprises.
You think we'll see a whale?
Yes, there's a very good chance.
And what about pirates? Will I see pirates?
No. Not much chance of that, I feel.
Oh, that's rather sad. I should have liked to have seen one.
Tell you what, Jenny. As soon as these winds die a little, I'll let you steer the jackdaw. One little trick at the helm before sundown.
Yay!
Miss Jennifer Kenway, may I introduce myself?
Jennifer Scott, if you please.
I'm sorry,
My daughter was raised by her mother, Caroline, until she passed away some years ago. Jenny prefers to use her surname to mine.
Please forgive my ignorance.
I will. She may not.
Father, help me!
This little rascal, however, is a Kenway. What's wrong, Haven?
I can't see the stage.
Up we go. How's that?
Fine. But won't your arms tire?
Hey, I'm not so old as that. But if they do, then we shall quit this posh gig and go and meet your mother for some chocolate at White's. How's that sound?
Yes, please.
Okay, hush now.
Ah yeah, young Haven. You gotta love to see him. That's kinda interesting actually, because the exact same posh gig that we're watching, the same play, is what we're gonna be watching later when you go to the opera as Haven when he's grown up, together with the Templar Grandmaster Reginald Birch. So it's kind of like a nod there to the beginning of AC3, and yeah, directly connecting to that when Haven was mentioning how he went there with his father once when he was a kid. Yeah, and ultimately, of course, like really tying these two games together there by showcasing young Haven. Really makes you wonder what could have been, you know, if Edward wasn't killed and Haven raised to become a Templar himself. Also, hey there Eric, welcome in. Yeah, that Parting Glass song gives me the chills and vibes every time. But also like seeing, you know, all of the friends of Edward at the table. One last time, you know. Reminding us of what we lost, really. Or Edward did. But you like how happy Edward is when he loves there? Absolutely. I love also how he's like talking quite differently to his daughter, you know, than he usually would be. But also you can definitely tell like something is fundamentally changing in his life, and you can hear that in his voice too. The voice actor for Edward has done such a great job as well. Poor Jenny, yeah. It's honestly fucked up if you know what's happening to the Kenway family eventually, you know. Avon having his father murdered. Then, my dog's doing crazy things right now. Avon having his father murdered as a kid and then being like raised by the person who ordered it to become one, like a Templar himself. And Jenny essentially being sold into slavery by the same dude, you know. Just completely ripped apart the Kenway family, like how we see them there at the end. Really makes me wish we had like a mission where we got to kill Reginald Birch. But I think you can only read up about it in the Assassin's Creed 3 novel, Forsaken. Rod, sorry Wrench, right? You have a voice actor there. Sorry Machiavelli. That's a what a story you could get behind with this franchise. Yeah, me too. I wouldn't have minded like playing old Edward kind of like playthrough of like England. Could have had even like first you play Edward and then you play Haven when he's growing up in like England. Leo Patch's death was one of the most impactful in games for you, literally painting the ship red with enemy blood to try and reach him, and no matter how many you kill, it's not enough. Definitely understandable. Yeah, that quote that he says will never get out of my head. In a world without gold, we might have been heroes. Because ultimately, you know, they fought for a noble cause, for the one of liberty, from the crown and from their respective governance. And Blackbeard certainly wasn't one that only did it for the money or anything, you know. But yeah, if money was no question, then they might have been regarded as heroes indeed. Rod, absolutely, and we can tell that Jenny has some resentment towards Edward that doesn't come out until she's much older, but not enough to want to have zero to do with him, just prefers to use Scott instead of Kenway. Yeah, that's true. And it's definitely understandable because, you know, ultimately she got raised by her mother first and might still feel like a stronger connection to that side of the family. And who knows, I reckon, you know, it still was like a rocky start for living together, you know. Because Edward first has to like learn how to be a father too. It would be interesting to fill in the blanks, you know, and kind of like learn about what's happened. Happy dog noises, yeah, pretty much. But yeah, I'm actually gonna skip the credits here. So we can have a look at our statistics. So, looking at the progress tracker, we have finished at 61% total sync, with 91% of our main sequences synced, which is actually not too bad. It means we've done quite a lot of the full sync requirements actually. And we've done 22% of the side missions. Not that many overall, I guess you could say. And a good bunch of naval contracts for. 29% of the collectibles and 46% of the side activities. And ultimately we ended with 27 hours of playtime roughly. And we looked at the map a total of 21 times. So I still could have looked at the map another like 6 times roughly there. That's quite nice considering, you know, how much traveling we had to do, because Before I started this playthrough, I was convinced that this game is actually one of the best to play no HUD. And I think in some ways it's definitely still holding true. However, not allowing myself to fast travel made this infinitely more difficult, like the whole navigation thing. Because the last and first time I've done a no HUD run on this game, I essentially allowed myself to fast travel, which meant, okay, I got to Havana once, now I can just fast travel back anytime I have to go there, you know. This time I couldn't. This time I had to like really study the map and like where one thing was located to get to another. And that's not even the worst. The worst thing was all of the weather effects, you know, like huge storms, then having to deal with like water sprouts and like rogue waves, and constantly losing like orientation where you even are. Then fog, which is like added by default usually during like pretty bad weather, leading to you not being able to use your spyglass anymore properly. Then also the fact that so many islands were actually not islands that you could go to, they were just there for the environment often. So it was like difficult to distinguish between them sometimes, between like what is like explorable and what isn't. And also just like, okay, there's just barely any waves and you just want to go a straight line, but even if you try to go straight, you're of course always gonna deviate, right? Where I guess having a compass would have helped, which I reckon Edward definitely had in his repertoire, but we don't have, of course, because the compass is built into the minimap, showing always to the north side, I guess. So yeah, that's certainly something that was the most tricky part of the challenge, I think, like navigating the 7 seas without fast travel and without the minimap. But it was fun. As you can see, we definitely got around quite a bit. Like we had a total distance traveled of 327 nautical miles there, which I would say is quite a bit. It would be interesting comparing that to one of my completionist runs. But it probably might not be that different actually, because I used to usually not use fast travel that much sometimes. Total times passed up from alcohol use 1. Edward was like once and never again. Rod, that's true, because as children we don't necessarily recognize or notice everything, not until we get older and reflect and have more understanding. 100%, yeah. And I mean, some, even as adults, never really learn to reflect themselves, you know. So some people, I guess, keep it from being a child. Also, Rod, thank you so much for the 50 bits, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. And yeah, thank you also for the GGs and the nicely done. Yeah, we definitely got through this game faster than I initially thought we would. But yeah, at some point I definitely focused a bit more on the main story, I guess, because we had explored most of the islands. And I also had enough money, I guess, at some point, given that I didn't really have that much money ultimately to spend on stuff because I didn't find all of the plans. Made it easier to kind of like, yeah, focus on the main story, I guess. And I wonder how long Rogue might take me, because Rogue, while it is shorter, has also like quite a large map overall. But yeah, still gonna be a while until we get to Rogue though, because now with Black Flag finished, we are going to resume our Witcher 3 playthrough. And yeah, we're gonna focus on Witcher 3 at least until we finish Novigrad, if not beyond that. And only after that we're gonna come back to Assassin's Creed with Freedom Cry first. So we're gonna play the Adivale story, and then we're gonna get to Rogue afterwards. So yeah, that's the plan going forward. Eric, 27 hours is impressive. Yeah, definitely not too bad, considering the challenge. But yeah, I definitely had luck in some cases, like sometimes I came across the next main story objective naturally, like without having to look much. And other times I just memorized quite well, like where I had to go next, especially in the first like yeah, a couple sequences of a game I like pretty much remembered most of the locations I had to go to, which also allowed me to bank up a couple more of the map looks per hours. Brought so many variables that can really make things extremely challenging. Yeah, definitely. Like with this game, I would still recommend playing at no HUD, but yeah, for first time playing no HUD, maybe it's better to stick to allowing yourself to fast travel still. Because I'm not sure everyone will have the patience to like do it like this. Because my patience was also very thin at like some points. Navigating. That's very true as well. Yeah, there's definitely quite a few people that I've gotten to know that still haven't learned how to reflect. But hopefully they will learn at some point. It's never too late. Cheers, Rod. I really appreciate it, dude. Thanks again so much. But yeah, so this is gonna be where we will end our stream for today. I was thinking about maybe going live with a bit more Witcher after finishing this. But we took a bit longer to finish Black Flag than I anticipated, so I'm not sure if I'm gonna do that today anymore. But either way, I'm gonna go and take a break for now. And if I'm still in the mood to play or stream anything, then I might come back online. If not, then this will be it for today. But I want to thank you all so much for coming by and for joining me for the end of our Black Flag playthrough. Tomorrow we are heading into some Hitman, I think. Because that's going to be the next game I will jump into now that we have finished with the crew. So we're going to be starting Hitman 2 tomorrow. And then on Wednesday we're coming back for some Witcher action. Some Witcher Wednesday, I guess you could say. And yeah, then we're gonna make our way to Novigrad. So Varys Rod, thanks for being here again, and I hope you have a good evening. Thank you, well paid, welcome in as well, and you have a great day too. Until next time, Dr. Darling, have a good one. And thanks Eric for the GGs, I catch you next time, dude. So I'm gonna have a look to see who's online and who we can raid, because even though I might only take like a break and might come back, I'm not quite sure if I will. So in that case I would like to yeah, send on the viewers to support another streamer. So let's have a look who's online. No worries, Leo, I catch you next time, dude. Thanks also for being here and for the funny memes. Alright, so it seems like Jay is online. Not used to seeing him on a Monday. But yeah, Jay's playing some Uncharted 4, The Thief's End. It's his first time playing through the game. And it's also a game I still have to get to myself, actually. But first you gotta play Uncharted 3. And yeah, thank you for posting the raid emotes there. For anyone that wants to come with a raid over to Jay's, feel free to copy and paste these emotes. We got one for regular viewers and one for subs. Oh yeah, that's the track, Rod. It's actually even called I Will Be With You. I'm not quite sure if it's actually from the official soundtrack or if it's the unreleased version. I think it's official actually, because it's like numbered. It's literally called like that actually. But yeah, I will catch you all next time. Until then, have a good rest of the day. Maybe catch you later, who knows. And yeah, if not, then I see you tomorrow at the latest. Until then, catch you next time.